Okay. Okay, there we go. I think everything is good now. Alright, back to crafting. Okay, so where was I? Okay, so we were gonna try to make... So obviously caster amulets, but then... I was gonna try and do... Hell rune. Safety. And then perfect emerald. What is it? Am perfect emerald. Jewel. What we should do is... $24 ED. No, what is that? 13 ED? No, it's not enough. Am maroon. Maybe just take a bunch of AMs. Let's see. Five. Oh. I should probably just keep the amulets. I don't know. What's another one? Strength, life stolen. Yeah, what's up, Kev? Yeah, right? They will, dude. It's okay, dude. Screw them. They don't need to know. They don't need to know, bro. It's fine. Oh, man, I need to make a lot of... Okay, gosh, this is a lot. You bought it for your friend? That's cool. No, that's cool, man. I'm all for that. Yeah, no, that's actually sick, dude. No, that's cool. That's cool that you did that. I didn't even know it came as a cartridge. I thought it was just a, like a file. Like a ROM file or something that you just play on the emulator. I didn't even know. Yeah. Yeah, I'm so used to ISOs and or a Kenia, yeah. I'm so used to that. Yeah, dude, I would be too, man. Yeah. Yeah, I heard about it. That's sick, dude. Do you have an N64 or do you just play it on ISO or like do you how do you play it? You want to play Dr. Luigi? Dude, I have an N64. Maybe I should get it. Dude, yeah, I have it. It's right over there. It's underneath the table, the stand right there. I have an N64. That's sick, dude. That'd be kind of cool. It's cheap, right? 20 bucks. That's easy. Yeah. That's good, man. Dude, Hell Rune. Ooh, I don't know how many hells. Only for Smash Remix cartridge. Yeah. That's pretty cheap, man. It's honestly, I value it way more than that too. It's I personally value it more than $20. 50 bucks, yeah. That's the convention tax, dude. That's why. Energy, Light, Res 3. Ugh. I'm about for Grift. Yeah, dude, I'm sure he was excited. Like, is he? Are they aware of like all of the modding community, and are they aware of like how much Smash community changes their games and stuff? Like, are they aware of that, or? Oh yeah, dude, then that's sick. That hits even harder. That's sick, man. They have weird characters. I don't know all the characters. Gomon. Dude, let me. Yeah, hold on, dude. I actually want to look at all these characters. Hold on. Smash 64 remix. What was it? What was the version 2.0? Oh, this is a lot, dude. I want to see this.
This is Smash Remix version 2.0. The last version was 1.5, so we went from 1.5 to 2, and the last update was over a year and a half ago. So in this version, they remapped the character selection screen to separate the bonus characters out. As before, bonus characters were selected, kind of like how Metal Luigi's selected here. All bonus characters are selected through this plus icon, so if you have your cursor on there, you can scroll through all the bonus characters. So, on the character selection screen, they have to make room for... And... So, to make room for that, they actually moved 2 characters to the bonus. So, Dark Samus was originally a regular character, is now a bonus character, and same as Lucas. So, first off, let's check out Crash first, and then I'll go through the other new characters. Some really cool costumes here, too. Yeah, so many pages. 5 pages of stages. That is insane. So, the first stage we're going to check out is probably one of the coolest stages I've ever seen. This is...
That's so sick. That's cool of you, man. That's cool that you did that for your friend.
Variants. We could have it, like, permanently at Insanity Beach, Snow Go. It'll be, like, burrows in the ground, but when we're in the air... Okay, yeah, I'm definitely going to turn that for only, like, the KOs. But the special zoom is super cool.
Facts, dude.
What is up here? Okay, no, that's...
Dr. Luigi.
Oh, that's one of the new items. That's Stopwatch and Mr. Saturn. These are both new items here, which are both introduced in later Smash games, but it's probably really hard to implement the Stopwatch into this game. And another option in this is the Stopwatch always... Yeah, I'm still learning Lanky. Okay, if you tap B, you can do like a lot more. About Lanky Orange Stand is it gives him a second taunt. So yeah, Lanky Kong has 2 taunts, which is really cool. It slightly increases coming with the moveset already compared to the other characters. Okay, it's weird that there's no Toad, but it makes sense. Let me start pulling out Toad. Oh, nice. She actually has turn-ups. I wonder...
Yeah, so Peach has the same... Okay.
Here. I wonder if she can pull different turn-ups like in Melee, or if it's just going to be the same turn.
Yeah, is it the same turnip?
Well, it's hard to tell. Okay. Could be a coincidence. If I got 2 happy turn-ups in a row.
Same that one. Conquer, dude, sick.
There we go.
Conquer.
To check out the theme. So another thing is Peach's front smash is dependent on the angle. Like for instance, if I just go a regular right, it's a tennis racket. Yeah, if I kind of go a little bit lower, it's a golf club.
Oh, you can
If I go
control
a little bit
it.
higher,
Oh, that's sick. That's actually really
it's a frying
sick.
pan. I'm pretty
Sick.
sure Peach. Okay, this is. Okay, no. It's kind of cool because of slow motion.
Dang, there's so many stages.
Oh. No, really cool addition to have like Dr. Luigi.
Dr. Luigi, let's
A
go.
little bit more. So if you look at the bonus characters, the only two bonus characters that have Polygon is Lucas
Polly
and Sam. So that's
Lucas.
just because they used to be on the regular character selection screen. Maybe it's an exception if you're. Oh, that's actually really cool. Wait, can we either down B just to go through here? Okay, sweet. It's very cool. Okay, and then.
That's sick.
Oh, okay, nope. And then. Okay, sweet. Oh, this is cool. How it has like the Mario and Luigi stuff in here. There we go. Wait. I think it's
That's
something
cool.
pretty
Board the
interesting.
platforms. I miss Board the platforms. I think that was a fun little game.
Oh, it's definitely okay. Just going back and forth with this, just avoiding it all. Yeah, that's actually really clever.
Yeah, it's very neutral heavy.
Yeah, being a little slow.
It definitely is.
There we go.
The combos are fun though.
I guess with these.
But I haven't played
characters,
Remix, so I just know like
so, like
vanilla.
well,
The
that's
combos feel
actually
great.
close to winning, too. Oh. This is such a cool little mode here.
This is kind of like the volleyball mode in Akinia.
Okay, there we go, and then. Okay, let's try mode 2 and.
Yeah, here you go.
Okay, sweet.
That's fun.
Okay, it seems like this one. Oh. There we go. Well, that's such a.
That's fun.
I don't know what I was expecting. Alright, Roy's Kirby hat here. Oh, the peach Kirby hat. Fitting, that's some luxurious hair there. Alright, and lastly the Crash hat.
Better than Mario. I believe that.
Subjected to the horrific revolver ray. To Cortex's dismay, Crash would become this mad scientist's downfall, rather than the general of his mutant army. Time after time, this infernal bandicoot who not only foils Cortex, but also dances upon the pathetic remains of his conceived plans. Crash Bandicoot, Crash Team Racing, and Crash Bash. That's pretty good. Okay, gallery. Yeah, so the new picture for beating the game, you were proud.
Cool.
There's a polygon and everything. You're fighting King. Blinky Kong. Oh, I love that.
That's cool. There you go.
Termination of employment too.
Termination of employment.
PG, we regret to inform you that your employment has ended due to repeated complaints of providing placebo medicines to patients with serious injuries, some of which they claim they receive post-doctor's appointments. Your employment will end immediately. You got it. Oh, that's really sweet with like Crash. Oh, I love these custom screens here. This is such a good one for Young Link, just like such a great reference to like Majora's Mask there. Oh, this is Mad Piano. Okay, no, that makes sense. Alright, and then we got Roy's shield from Fire Emblem here to represent Roy. Okay, before I end this off, I just should mention they did add pairing for this too. And there's a couple other like cool gameplay options that they added. If you're interested in those, check out the patch notes on the website. shout out to the Smash Remix team for making this. They obviously did an amazing job with it as always. Super cool trailer, super great update. And thank you guys for checking out this video. If you could leave a like or maybe consider subscribing to the channel, I would greatly appreciate it.
Throw 'em a like.
And hope that you all have a fantastic day.
That's cool. That's crazy. The Smash 4 with melee mechanics all 4XM. Oh, I never knew that. Oh, crazy. So it still has rage. Not sure if I like rage. Wait, yeah. I mean, it's whatever. Yeah. Slippy melee is just amazing. And the new Uncle Punch too is so good. It's just so good, man. Ooh, nice. Cast rate. Hit the cast rate, which is good on that. Oh, 22 minutes? Okay. I should probably just make another game. I'm gonna be in this lobby for a while. There we go, 3 hours, 31. Yeah, so I heard about all the Ludwig crap with Mango. I didn't see those clips until later on. How he's like congratulating everybody that he's like, Mango blew a .32, and everyone's like congratulating it, dude. It's so messed up. It's so backwards, man. The world is so backwards. Yeah, I saw Music King's little statement or whatever about all that. It's pretty bad, man. It's just like, I don't know, man. It's like you can't excuse bad behavior at the end of the day. But people are like, oh, it's just Mango. It's like, I don't know, man. It's still just bad behavior. Well, it's like, I don't, you know, Ludwig didn't intentionally set him up. I wouldn't phrase it like that. It was just that there's such a lack of responsibility there, because in one of the other clips, Ludwig explicitly tells Valkyrie that he's like, yeah, he's kind of an alcoholic, and it's like, all right, man, well then you gotta step up when he's acting out of line. If you know that, you know, you can't just let that slide. That's what's wild. Magic Find. Ugh, these are not really that great. Yeah, I mean, I think it was just, I think it was this time in particular that he went too far. I think that I can't say for all events, and I don't, you know, we as the public, we don't know everything that happens at a lot of these events, which are like private events, you know. We don't know what's really going on. But the thing is that it only takes one incident. Like that kind of behavior is not tolerated, man. The messed up thing is that Ludwig doesn't take any accountability. I don't know, man. That's not cool. It's not cool. Being an anime. I mean, has he been continually doing that though? Was that a thing he's been known for? I don't know. And he's done this in every summit? Is that true? I don't know how true that is. I mean, you can't just say probably. I mean, you gotta be able to back that up, man. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty bold claim. Alright, let's do caster amulets now. Caster amulets. Yeah, I definitely think that. I definitely think he gets away with way too much crap. That's for sure. Oops, oops. One to barbarian skills, 8 cast rate. Dude, and I saw Mango's wife talk about some of that stuff on some of her tweets. Where she tweeted about some stuff towards Ludwig. She's right too. She's absolutely right. Yeah, dude. Hey, Machu. She's abs 100% right. One to shapeshifting, 7 cast rate. Ugh. Crap. One to shapeshifting, 10 cast rate. Ugh. No, dude, no. No, 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 no. Well, I forget what she was saying like specifically. She was just pointing a finger at Ludwig, talking about just accountability, you know? Like Ludwig's the host, man. He's the host. And you can't like it's wild to me that he's just kind of letting him get away with it. I don't know. It's not okay, man. And he doesn't take account of like he doesn't even say like, "Oh, my bad for not checking him." And what's crazy is that other streamers, I don't know their names, but I've heard some other people like going out of their way to defend Ludwig, saying like, "Oh, well, you can't see what's happening in every room at all times in the house, and there's gonna be things that people get away with," and it's like, okay, that might be true to some extent, but all it takes is one incident of Ludwig witnessing something that should be enough. All it takes is one account. And that should be it, dude. That should be the hard no right there. And he was around Mango when he was acting like that on multiple accounts and just didn't really do anything like forceful to make him stop. It's just not okay. And then now, you know, he's playing freaking League of Legends and stuff. I don't know, man. These people are not... I really don't know these people. Cast rate. Well. Oh, that might be something. That actually might be something worth keeping right there. 2 to Shadow Disciplines, maybe? 10 cast rate? Mana. Maybe. That's a maybe. Sad time for so... I know, dude. I mean, what the hell hacks thing and Mango, it's like... Everyone just needs to grow up, dude. They just need to grow up, and they can't do that. Meanwhile, I went to it was like a house tournament at one of our buddies' houses. He lives on a lake, and it was super fun. And I went to that on Saturday. It was just like a giant Smash Fest. He ran a bracket. It was like a bracket of like 30 something, and it was just it was a good vibe. I don't know. I mean, yeah, not all events at a house need to be a tournament, but it was more like a Smash Fest vibe because the bracket was over pretty quick, like fairly quick, and then people were just playing, you know, before and after. Like it was such a cool day. It felt like a community event. Like people were like, I brought my Magic decks. People had Magic the Gathering there. People tried. Well, one guy he tried to set up the ping pong table, but it couldn't work. It was really sad, actually. But it was just cool. People were paddleboarding. Like people were outside. There was badminton. There was just so many cool things to do. Like, and everyone was chill. Like it was such a good vibe. I need a jewel. One to traps. Ah, it's a 1 to traps though. Ooh. Could slam it. Single elimination, yeah. I mean, can tournament little brackets and stuff at conventions, not really big on. Yeah. Yeah, we have out here, we have PAX. You might have heard of like PAX East or something. PAX is, it's alright. It's not really, I don't really think it's that great. It's pretty, it's kind of too, some of these conventions get a little bit too general, which I'm not really big on. Because then it's just kind of a, there's nothing really cool there. It's just kind of a general crap. This one sucks. This one's not good. I think all these are going to be trash. Just doing some crafting here. Oh. Oh wait, that's actually kind of good. Only 13 mana though. Maybe. Passive and magic skills. Maybe. That's a maybe. I just love being able to. I just love playing a lot of different games, man. I just love not taking any game too seriously and just playing. Just playing because I'd like to. Shoot a masteries. No, that's not it. Cast rate, energy, life, mana, regen. Maybe. I don't know. It's kind of trashy. One to druid skills. Nine cast rate. Maybe. Yeah, I was thinking about picking up Street Fighter. It's kind of my next, like, adventure. I think Street Fighter is really cool. But I might try and I might grind Smash for a while and hit GM. I think I can probably get GM this season. Whoa, what's that? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's this? Rare jewel. What's crap? Includes a jewel. Okay, so I can use that if I wanted to. Okay. And then I need a amulet. When the Sork skills 7 cast rate. Control Shift. Oh, it does. Yeah, there you go. Yep. It's true. And probably a bunch of other players also. Like a bunch of other players. I think it just hurts the most because like Mango's also like in that player in that echelon of skill, like he's in that player group or whatever. It's just lame. Yeah, you know, it's one of those things where like to be fair, I do hear a lot of like really lame things about HBox also. So I mean, I wouldn't even say like one is way better than the other. I don't know, man. I don't really see it like that. When the shapeshifting 10 cast rate. When the paladin skills. Ooh, 94 mana is better. Maybe. Like in terms of content, I think HBox does better content than Mango. I think Mango's content kind of sucks, actually. It's just mostly just gameplay. It's kind of low effort. I think HBox does a little bit better with being vulnerable. I think he's also like pretty honest. Not that Mango isn't, but yeah, I mean it's HBox also kind of farms drama a little bit more too, though. So it's not really about that either. So it's whatever, man. It's give and take. Red. No, that's not it. That's not the one. It's not it, dude. And then a jewel. Dude, I'm like out of jewels. I think these ones I'm trading. Yeah, Rainbow Faucet. Yeah. There's some here. ED Life. ED. 18 ED. Dang, I'm getting a lot of Druid skill ones. Yeah, I wouldn't mind, yeah. I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't host fests anymore. I moved out of that apartment. I got kind of tired of hosting, to be honest. And yeah, I wanted to move back in, save money. I'm like way happier now than being in that apartment. Oh, that apartment was amazing though. Don't get me wrong, great apartment. but I am good. Dang, I am out of jewels. I am out of jewels. Wait, here's one. One to Marshall. Maybe. Yeah, Wizzy's sick, dude. Yeah, Wizzy's good at 64. He always used to play 64. And he would enter some of those, yeah, like side events and stuff at Genesis. He would, yeah, I saw his Yoshi. Like, I just remember seeing a set with Wizzy versus Super Boom Fan at some Genesis or something in 64. It's pretty entertaining, honestly. And compete in Smash 64 Remix, dude? No. No, no. I mean, to be honest, most of these Melee competitors need to, if they want to be a little bit more serious with their business as like gamer people, then I think they should just focus more on content than appear at events. I think I'm out of amulets. All these are rings. I'm also out of jewels. Here's a cast rate rune. That's cool, man. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of the combos are like super fun on those characters, to be honest. You played Slippy Toad. Slippy the Frog, dude. It's, yeah, I'm pretty, yeah, Slippy the Frog. Same thing. Okay. Maps. No. That's where I disagree. No, dude. N64 Falcon is actually really lame. He's like super linear. Super, super linear. Here's a tier 3. There's a tier 3 here. Ooh, cold absorb. Maybe that. There's one. life drain. It is, but that's all it is, dude. That's all it is. It's up air and up air and up air. It's so lame. It's so boring, dude. It's so dumb. Into up B. Up air, up air, up air, up B. Cool. Cool, dude. Like, really cool. Ooh, I got... Ooh. Okay. Let's try it. Oops. Use a potion. And down, but the thing is, down, it's too easy, bro. Down air is like brain dead easy. It's just like, it's just instant death. Instantly you're dead, dude. Instant spike. It's like way more knockback than a Falco down air in melee. It's just, you're just dead. It's super... It's very oppressive. It's like cheesy oppressive. Okay, this map I think has 2 maps in one, I'm pretty sure. Oh, man. And cold immune. Okay, that sucks. But yeah, man, I'm just having fun, like, just playing melee kind of casually. I got 9th at that house tournament, and then 5th at another house tournament. Some pretty decent players there, too. Oh, there's wisps here. Freak, man. That sucks. Ooh, wire fleece. Flail. HP. But I think for melee, I think I'll try and I'm gonna try and hit GM on this Slippy season. I think the Slippy season is going on for a while, so I think I'll try for that. Already? Keep the flail. Smash 64 Falcon is easier. He is easier, but he's more cheesy. It's really not. He's not really like that interesting. Like he's not interesting like he is in Melee, where he has like a bunch of different combo trees and a lot of different ways that you can use his moves. There's just a lot more variety with Melee Falcon. It's just like, dude, yeah, like 64 Falcon, it's the same combo. Especially if there's platforms, like a platform map. Say like Hyrule or something, it's so boring, dude. P+. Falcon's better. I mean, he's definitely better in... He's definitely better in PM. But the problem is, like, everyone else is also really good. So it feels like he's relatively less powerful in PM. Like, he can do a lot of the same kinds of things. He has better air drift, and like he can snap to ledge. He can grab ledge with side B, which is actually a pretty big thing. But it's just the thing is he just gets PM'd. Like he's a fast faller and just gets comboed so massively. He gets massively comboed. Is this good? Not really. What about this? Looking at Tornado Arctic? No. Are you playing any other games other than Smash? Sonic Battle. Dude, you gotta get Sonic Adventure, dude. Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. Pretty sure Sonic is on sale right now, too. There's Steam Summer Sale right now going on. A lot of cool deals over there. Yeah, nice. You have your OGs. That's sick. Those are such good games, man. Did you hear about the, it was the newest Mario Kart update on the Switch 2? Did you hear about this? Game Explain. I saw a bunch of different videos on it. It sounds really bad. And like a bunch of the Nintendo creators, like a lot of the creators, they're like trying not to sound sad, but they are. They're just trying really hard to be positive, and I don't blame them. But dude, free Diddy. Yeah, that's funny. That's actually funny. Oh my gosh, dude. That's actually so funny. Already have it right, yeah. Okay. That's so funny. Holy, that's funny. Yeah, Sonic is fun, man. Sonic is fun. There was a Kenia build that had Knuckles. I remember playing. It was a PM Akenia update. This is probably back in like 2020, I want to say. I don't know. I haven't kept up with those builds, but I remember playing Knuckles local on like local like old school. It wasn't. It wasn't, what do you call it? Rollback netcode Slippy. It was just like the OG, the original, and kind of like Anthers, where you have to direct connect. The Sonic Mega Collection, yeah, that's super good, dude. Oh, so you played Sonic Heroes? A lot of people didn't play Sonic Heroes. I like Sonic Heroes. I actually really enjoyed Sonic Heroes. I think it was a really underrated game. Did you ever play Sonic Riders? I never played the GBA one. I do recommend Sonic Riders only if you actually like racing games. I'm big on racing games, so I really like it. But it was actually really sick. I thought it was really cool. Okay, what's going on? Sonic Riders was actually really sick. I can show a video of that. They had this, in Sonic Riders, they had this system where the person, they had this, basically it's sort of like a catch-up mechanic where it was a racing game where you would glide on the air, and some of the people in the front would create a it was like a little airwave, and it created this little like pipeline. It was like a jet stream. And so when, you know how in, it's kind of like how in Mario Kart, you know how you can get draft, like you can catch draft? Imagine that, but it was like a whole stream that it would physically appear on the stage. Sonic Generations, yeah. That one I didn't. Sonic Generations, what was that one? That's different than the Anniversary Collection. Shadow X Generations, huh? Sonic games are really... I feel like playing Sonic, dude. Now I feel like playing Sonic. Sonic games are really sick. Sonic Mania, yeah. Did you ever see the movies? The Sonic movies? Sonic CD, dude. I played that back in the day when it was like out, actually like out for the first time. It was so sick. I thought Sonic CD was so sick. I would go over to my friend's house and play it on his computer. I remember that when I was a little kid. He called me over. We talked over on landline. We talked over the telephone on landline, and he's like, "Dude, I got Sonic CD, dude." The Japanese Sonic CD. Oh. I'll have to check that out. I don't know that. Oh, the animated movie? Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, actually a lot of people don't know about that. That's funny, yeah. There was also there was a TV show, actually, of Sonic. There was an animated TV show that I used to watch. And they would have like little words of wisdom at the end, or I forget. It was something like some life advice stuff or something. Yeah. 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 Always overburdened. Always something. Huh. the DVD for some. That's crazy, dude. That's probably worth something now. Not that you should sell it. Don't sell it. Honestly, we're in the age now of keep your media, keep your physical media now, man. You collect DVDs? That's smart, man. That's super smart. Like, actually, keep doing that. It's getting bad out here. It's always something. Do you have what do you use to play the DVDs on? PS3, yeah. It's good. That's what most people use their PlayStation for. 15 IAS, Jewel. IAS. This is superior. It's actually a pretty decent little find here. Probably I can make this fit. Just move some stuff around here. Especially like movies and stuff too. Like, there's a lot of movies that I think are just anything. I mean, I just feel like, yeah, physical media is just, we're in that age, man. I don't know. It's kind of worrying a little bit. Just a bit concerning. I opened my YouTube earlier today, and I saw a video called something like "Piracy is Back" or something. Because they're just making it like really hard. You just use DVD. Blu-ray.com/DVD. What is this? Blu-ray.com. Interesting. like I kind of do care about physical media now. Kind of do. It's just, I mean, obviously the disadvantage is that you don't have as many, you don't have as much selection as you do with obviously all the streaming sites and everything. But at least it's yours, and they can't take that away from you. Because that's like the one thing with like Netflix and some of these streaming platforms is that did you hear about like Netflix will take down pieces of movies or whatever if it gets bad enough reviews. They'll just take it down or just discontinue it. Yeah. Yep. No, totally. That's what I'm saying. That's my point. It's like streaming has its limitations. And you have to adhere to their rules if if you're paying the monthly subscription. And that's the bad thing about it. Hulu, yeah. I actually don't pay for any actual streaming. Where's the perfect sapphire? Where's perfect sapphire? Where's the perfect sapphire? There it is. Loot filter for the win, baby. I pay for Spotify, my gym, and internet. High sash. Angry video game nerd? Oh, nice. I love his videos. I've been a long time watcher of him. He used to do a bunch of old videos. He's been around for a while. Let me see this. I'm gonna keep it up on a different tab. Top 10 reasons Blu-ray sucks. Well, Blu-ray, yeah, Blu-ray, I can see that. I'm not really big on. I don't know much about Blu-ray, or I never really dabbled in Blu-ray. I just stayed in DVD. Oh. See, my thing is that my issue is I don't have a lot of ways to play DVDs or CDs. I think I have to find my. I do have a. It was like a portable USB disk drive, basically, that I had, and then I don't know where that thing is now. Are you listening to the first VOD? I'm not. No, I'm gonna have it up on a different tab. YouTube and stuff like that, I like to listen a little bit later with more focus. I'll listen to it though. I'll get back to that for sure. I have it up on a tab. VHS, yeah, dude, yeah. Yep. VHS from Blockbusters. Classic. Rip Blockbusters, man, rip. Oh, really? Oh, Keith Haight. Nice. That's good that they're not getting copyright struck. That there's no copyright strikes. That's sick. Usually, you know, obviously with YouTube, you really have to be careful with that stuff. It's not Nintendo, but that's the one thing that I always kind of worry about doing any kind of Smash content, just because like Nintendo is like lurking in the shadows. So annoying. Yeah, I might just do that then. That sounds fun. Yeah. Yep. I agree. I agree. Which you know what? It'd be cool if if tournaments did other, like, if they did more side events. Gosh. And they just don't stream it. That's kind of my take on how to avoid some of this stuff. Is like, you basically only stream the vanilla game, like Melee, right? Ultimate or whatever, and then just have side tournaments for some of these different other games. Like, even just having a bracket for, like, some extra stages would be sick. I gotta be careful because the boss on this map is pretty tough, from what I remember. The boss on this is nasty. A lot of the end game or end map bosses are, some of them are pretty tough. Some are easier than others though. But they, dude, right? They really are. Super high, super underrated. Very good soundtracks for sure. Oh, Twilight's Reflection, yeah. I remember this thing. Yeah. Yeah, he was kind of like the anti-hero, right? Like, the mod version. Oh, by the way, I should post that in my Discord. But a buddy of mine, he linked me a Zelda mod. Reloaded. There's a N64 community made Zelda mod that people made, which was interesting because it was still an originally made game, but Nintendo didn't go through and actually, like, go, you know, it didn't go through the whole process of it being completed. Keep the amulets. Craft them. Yeah, I don't know if you ever played the original like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, but there's another Zelda that was originally going to be made by Nintendo that was going to be in between the timelines of those two games. And it's called The Missing Link, which I think is very accurate, or very like representative, appropriate. I don't even want these. Oh, you just started Ocarina of Time? Okay, you never liked Wind Waker. Yeah, Wind Waker, I think it's not bad until toward the end. Toward the end, I actually stopped playing. I never finished it because I got bored. Toward the end, they have you do like a bunch of Triforce shard hunting or something. It's actually like really boring. I don't know. I didn't like it. So I actually stopped. Ocarina of Time is goated. Majora's Mask goated. They're both really good. I think Majora's Mask has a little bit better like flavor. The masks are just really fun. But you will really, if you just started Ocarina of Time, you will really like that game. I think you'll really like it. It's kind of slower, but yeah, I'll keep this up on a tab. Sonic OVA HD Mastered, dude, nice. That's sick. Nice. I'm gonna keep this up. Thank you, man. This lacquer plate. Oh man. Look at that thing. Majora's Mask is really good. Yeah. I mean, a lot of dubs are kind of annoying. They can kind of ruin the whole thing. But the Majora's Mask, not to spoil too much or anything, but you can play as a Goron, a Zora, or a Deku person. Ooh, I gotta be careful here. The moon is creepy. Yeah. Yeah. It is, yeah. And again, I'm not trying to I don't want to spoil too much about the game. The basic premise of the game, like the overall plot of Majora's Mask is that the moon, like the world is ending and the moon is I think either crashing into Hyrule or something. And so that's why he looks like kind of like a menacing character, the moon. but basically the game has an internal clock where in 3 days the game ends, and so you're basically constantly trying to go back in time in this 3-day interval, doing the whole game. It's so sick. Yeah, with the moon, right, right. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The moon, dude. The moon. Yeah, dude. It's he's scary. Anchor plate 4. What's the strength requirement? 208. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, I think I might even level up in this map. Oh, interesting. Okay. Interesting. I actually don't know like a lot of lore in Sonic. There's a lot. One of my buddies, he's like really big into Sonic. Oh, here's the boss. Crap. Should stay away from him for a second. That guy's tough. Dark Samus, she's sick, dude. Yeah, Dark Samus is a character in the franchise. I think Dark Samus was introduced in Prime 2, I believe. Yeah, and 3, and 3. Yeah, you're right. 3 and 3. Well, you fight her, the Dark Samus fight, you encounter her multiple times in like 2 and 3. It's kind of like, there's like a Mega Man, it's kind of like a Mega Man, I want to say it's like Proto Man, or it's one of those bosses where you'll play them multiple times throughout the game, and so they're initially kind of weaker because you yourself also don't have like too many weapons and utility. But then you encounter them like multiple times throughout the game, and they just get progressively stronger each fight. It's fun, super fun. Like most of those fights are pretty fun. Metroid Prime has some really good, great boss fights. The game does, like, whenever you have a boss fight that you have different phases and you have to use different visors and do different things, like, those are the best. Okay, that's the boss. Mega Man 10 is sick, dude. Mega Man games are really good. They're good. Those are good side scrollers, and the bosses are, um, they're fun. Like, there's always like a little gimmick to most of them. I played all of them on. Well, I played Prime 1 and 2 on GameCube, and then I played 3 is only on the Wii, I'm pretty sure. Corruption is only on the Wii. I think. But I played all 3. I love them. Honestly, my favorite franchise. That's why I'm like really stoked for Prime 4. Really looking for. I've been waiting for that game for so long, man. Oh my gosh. Okay, 1 second. I gotta lock in because this boss is kind of hard. I'm gonna lock in here for a second. Actually, I should just... Oh, I love Metroid. It's my favorite, dude. Metroid is so sick. Oh, yes. Alright, good. Alright. Oh, the scare. Okay, yeah, right. Got it. Alright, boss completed. Nice. I think that's everything on the map. Yeah, that's good. Whew. All right. It depends on what you like. I mean, Prime is it's a little bit slower, and it's first person, obviously. I think it's still a really good adventure game. I think some of the fights are awesome. some of the puzzles are good. The platforming's pretty good. It just feels good to move around in some of the worlds in the Prime games because just the ambiance and everything, the world creation they do is just really cool. Great sound design. Yeah, it's awesome. Twilight Princess, yeah. I didn't play too much for Twilight Princess. I always hear good things though. Donkey Kong, are you excited for the new Donkey Kong game? Bonanza or whatever? You looking forward to that? Dude, Switch 2 is... I can't even imagine. I cannot imagine purchasing that thing. There's just no... And there's no world that I would ever purchase a Switch 2 on launch anyway. Definitely not on launch. I just cannot believe that. Yeah. You know... Dude, the new Mario Kart updates just killed the game, too. I'm not about that. Was Diddy in Mario Kart 8? Dude, Bonanza can definitely be a Switch 1 game. It absolutely could be a Switch 1 game. Oh, 44. There we go. He was a DLC. Oh, do you run the... Do you play it on your computer then? 3.3? Plus 3.3? Oh, that's sick. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's how the melee players do it. I'm gonna run another tier 3. Here's one here. Yeah. %8 fire absorb. This mosquito got in here. Freaking. 1 second. Yeah, I agree. Like, there's really nothing that novel about the Switch 2 just yet. There really isn't. There really isn't. And that's just the truth, man. There's nothing that crazy about it. Okay, so now... Oh, I'm out of jewels. Oh, yeah. Ooh. True. To maximum damage. Dang it. Ooh, this is probably worth something. Yeah, I mean, it seems like all those Sonic games are standalone ones that don't, you know, Sonic isn't really a... It's never been like a really story-based kind of a game, you know? Ugh. Yeah. Only like this. I never played. I never played Galaxy 2. And Wario, yeah, Wario's always been like that. It's always been standalone games like that, yeah. Oh, crap. I actually forgot to make this rare. No. I messed up. Dang it, I messed up. No, I messed up, dude. Dude, Donkey Kong Country is so goated. Those games are amazing. Like, for real, dude. Wario Land, dude, yeah. I think I don't know if I played that one. I played a Wario Land. The OG Mario Lands, yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, and 3 are all so insanely goated. They're so good, dude. Great soundtrack, great platforming, super fun, dude. Even 3, I like 3. I don't know, like, I don't know people, I don't know if they have hate for that. Oh, play 3, dude. I'm telling you, play 3. I really think you'll like it. I really do. And again, it's a little bit different, but I really think it's fun. Like it's the same kind of game, but like it's great. What was it called again? Disney Magical Quest. I've never heard of that. DuckTales, dude, nice. DuckTales, dude. I remember watching the TV show DuckTales. Scrooge McDuck, dude, he's like swimming in his gold coin chamber or whatever, his vault. He's like swimming in it. You'll like, I think you might like, if you like Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2, I think you'll like 3. Mickey Mouse platforming. Oh, okay. I think I've seen that before. I don't think I've never played that. Never played that. There's another thing you mentioned up there. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask you if you've played any of the Kirby Dream Land games, any Kirby games. Yeah, I haven't played a lot. I've played some. I think they're super fun, man. I love them. Oh no. My mercenary. I need jewels, man. Two. Full magic fine. Yeah, I've rented Kirby's Dreamland 2 or 3, I think it was on the SNES, where he had all his like friends or whatever. Yeah, I haven't played a lot, but like the ones that I did play were pretty fun. I liked absorbing all the powers are fun. Kirby Crystal Shard, yeah. Oh, dude, Paper Mario is so good. Did you ever play Thousand Year Door? Paper Mario is good. Have you ever played Super Mario RPG? That's the GOAT one, dude. They had a remaster of that, I think, somewhat recently. It was, I think, like a couple years ago or something. Mario RPG Remaster, yeah. You'll like that. I think you will like that. If you're into turn-based RPGs, or I mean no, I mean you played Paper Mario. Paper Mario was basically a Mario RPG inspired game. Oh, a jewel! Thank goodness. The Superstar Saga, yeah. I never played that. I hear good things about the Superstar Saga, though. Oh, wait, this is kind of good. Actually, not even that bad. Adds fire and cold damage. Vengeance, yeah. 1 second, we put on a different mix here. Yeah, dude, dude, if you like Paper Mario, you will like Mario RPG now. I would even argue that Mario RPG is a better adventure. It's goated, man. Like, it's good. Thousand Year Door, yeah. I never finished Thousand Year Door. I started it, really liked it, and then I think I moved out of my roommate's place because it was my roommate's game technically. Super Paper Mario? Dude, the open world is such a scam. There's no way. It's such a scam. I cannot believe. And there's YouTube creators that are like, yeah, it's not that bad. Oh, it's super fun. Like, you gotta be kidding me, man. It's so bad. Like, from what I gathered, it was like people were basically trying to avoid the intermission maps. So this is an aside. So even the world view of it, or the world map aspect of Mario Kart was pretty bland. And then people were trying to dodge the intermission stages, which were essentially just straight lines. They weren't even 3-lap tracks, it was just a straight line. I mean, it was like a turn here and there. And then people figured out that if you voted for random, that you would basically guarantee a 3-lap track. But then Nintendo's update made it so you don't even get That's not even guaranteed anymore. So they increased the number of intermission tracks. It's so bad. So, like, one guy reported that roughly 75% of his, like 70% of his games are intermission tracks. So you're not even playing 3-lap tracks anymore. Like, how insane. And that's your Switch 2. And that is your launch title? I can't imagine that. That feels so bad. I don't think the open world is good, man. I mean, I haven't played it myself, but I just watch a bunch of reviews of it, and it doesn't look good. It just doesn't. They're like, oh, there's some little fun things to do here and there, but to me, it looks mostly pretty empty. And the thing is, too, it doesn't matter. Like, open world stuff, these are all, like, secondary things. Nobody cares about open world, dude. People want to race. Quaif of Glory? What is this? That's good. No, that sounds cool. Oh, Rampage, dude. Rampage was sick. There you go. I had a, I think it was a Game Boy Color version of that game. In fact, it might actually, I think it's laying on the floor right now. It's actually really funny you mentioned Rampage. There's the boss. Okay, just gotta be careful. In Indio the Insane. Oh, crap. Yeah, dude, Rampage was sick, dude. Man, they need to make they need to bring that series back. Rampage was so cool. It was so great. Ooh, 7MFer. 18 life, 24 damage. I might use K though. SpongeBob Bound Bikini Bottom, I heard is the. I haven't played that game. I I have not played that game. Actually, 18 May. Live. Oh, Snowboard Kids, yeah. Yeah, dude, I never played that game. Wasn't that supposed to be like a 1080 snowboarding, but like toned down a little bit? Because I played 1080 snowboarding. I love racing games, man. I really do. Frostburn. Ooh, a -10 though. It's not bad. You remember? Okay, yeah, because I always remember seeing it. Because my mom would take me to Blockbusters. Oops. Wait, yeah. She would take me to Blockbuster, and I would go straight to the rental section for video games, and I always saw Snowboard Kids there. And I always saw it, and I'm like, maybe. But I never, like, really got in. I never really played it, though. So, yeah. He, what's up, man? He, actually, I'm actually glad you're here, because I was gonna message you, because you popped into my head the other day, because there was one day when you mentioned that when you were making your combo video that you were having problems like picking a song or whatever. I can, if you want, like, I can actually mix something for you. Like, if you want the instrumental of one thing or the lyrics of another thing, I can do that for you. And then just make you a new MP3. Because, like, you know, I like making little combo video compilations too, and like, dude, this song is everything, man. Yeah. Graphics improved, but the gameplay is lackluster. Yeah. I don't know, yeah, I don't know. I feel like with modern day, man, dude, that would actually be a really cool franchise to bring back, Rampage. I feel like it would be. Because it's simple. And, I mean, you could add a little bit of, you know, layers of complexity to it. It wouldn't be... It doesn't have to be, like, brain dead, like how it was in the past, you know? But, like, that would be such a cool franchise to bring back. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, so if actually, yeah, if you think of that, just think of, you can remember me when you are trying to make another compilation video, because If if you're trying to look for a track and you might like the instrumental of one and maybe not the instrumental of something else, then like I can see what I could do, kind of thing. Because the thing is, what I'm doing, what I would do is, I would take two MP3 files and then use my DJ board to basically filter out certain. They sometimes do it by wavelength, but you can basically filter out lyrics or you can filter out like specific drums, or if you like the melody of one track, you can keep the drums of one track and keep the lyrics of another, or like you can do a lot of cool things. Rampage, dude, yeah. I wish they would bring back. They gotta do a game of Twisted Metal. That's another franchise like I thought was really sick. There was even a knockoff type of game like that on the N64 that was released. It was called Vigilante 8. And it was like the Nintendo, it was like the N64 Twisted Metal. Super fun. Same idea, you have a bunch of these like wacky characters that have these like decked out vehicles and these random cars and stuff, and it's just like destruction, you're just free for all, get a bunch of weapons and lasers and missiles and mines and all this crap. I actually love that. I wish they would bring back that format. Oh, actually, yeah. I was creeping the, I was once again lurking in the Samus Discord, and I saved one of your uploads. It was a re-upload of, I believe, one of Gumi's Daughter Dash. It was like the original Daughter Dash mechanic video that I think Zumi put up like a long time ago. It's in my likes now. I liked it, and then because I think that one was unlisted. I know the editing is annoying. Yeah, I don't mind editing. That's actually the thing about me, is I actually find it fun. I really enjoy editing. Because, what's his name? Zenith Zune did it's in my YouTube history, because he posted some, like, quick little, like, 15-second tutorial on, like, practical ways to do zoomies. And it's good. I mean, it's fine. I mean, I haven't actually practiced it, but man, it needs work. Yeah, it needs work. Like movies, or not movies, stuff like that is like, yeah, man, you can't just have text like that. So I'm having to like pause on every frame and like read, and it's fine. The fact that he put it together in any capacity is still great. Retro games. Yeah, actually, there's this game, Kevin. and it's called Killer Queen, and it's an older kind of game. I think it's community made. I'm not sure. No, I think there was an actual publisher to it. I forget, but this game, Killer Queen, um, I play. I used to play at this barcade, and Killer Queen is a 5v5 in-person game where you want to be playing in person. Like, so the whole arcade cabinet is a massive cabinet where it's meant to actually fit 5 people on one side of the screen, and then another 5 people on the other side of the. It's a two-way. It's 2 screens, right? But it's meant to be played as 5v5, and you can add computer players and stuff to it. But it's a really cool. It has that kind of like retro, like 1632-bit kind of graphics, but the gameplay is super fun, and it's a really cool way to meet people. It's a really cool, like, social thing to do. And just to be able to play games in person, it's super cool. Killer Queen, man. Highly recommend it. Highly recommend that. And the only thing is that it's kind of scarce. Like, the cabinets themselves, there's just not very many in the world. So you have to kind of look around, like, if your local arcade even has it or whatever. Like, even in my area, I think there's only like 3 arcades in all of Western Washington where I live. There's only like 3 total. Super cool game though. It's a really nicely designed game. They're pretty simple, but it's just beautiful because the cabinets, well, the one that I played at, the cabinet is just really well designed because they have a, it's a beer holder. It's like a can holder that's built into the cabinet itself. And I'm like, dude, that is perfect. Just get some beers, dude, and play Killer Queen. And the thing is, you don't need a full, squad of 10 people. You just need enough people that are interested, and you just fill the rest with CPUs. And the CPUs are pretty good. Like, they're not like super dumb or anything, so. Dude, the beer holder, I'm telling you, super meta. That's one of the highest value things. Super high value. You're always overburdened. Yeah, okay, she's kind of overburdened. Yeah, okay, yeah, I don't blame you this time. Arrows. Dude, I leveled up? That's actually so insane. You never level up in this game. Just hit 91. Nice. I have over 500 vitality, dude. Yes. Firewall. Actually, the only practical thing about leveling up, really, in this game is, like, toward the late game, is the fact that your mercenary will keep up in levels with you. So the fact that I leveled up, it means that my mercenary is gonna level up pretty soon, and that actually means something in this game because his stats will increase, and he'll be able to wear things more practically. I gotta hit up one of my buddies actually, thinking about Killer Queen. But yeah, I would look that up. If you guys have one in your area, like, I would highly recommend, like, get just a couple buddies together if you can, like, gather some people and go and play, man. Just look up some videos on Killer Queen. I think there's a sequel to it, but I don't think the sequel. I don't think the sequel comes as a cabinet. I think it's only a standalone game. Like, I think it's only a Switch game, or frick, I don't even know. Okay, 1-on-1, let's go. I can't even hit her because she's fire immune, magic immune, or fire immune, cold immune. Come on, Razan, do your thing, dude. Let's go. Come on. Yeah, you're out in freaking. Where was it? Were you? You're out in. Don't tell me. You're where all those drum and bass DJs are. You're in. Does it start with A or S? Does the good. You're in Europe somewhere. No, then I don't know. It's like Dutch or something. I forget, bro. We're just dumb Americans, dude. We don't know stuff. Finish, finish, finish. That's what it was. Finish. No, then that's not where all the drum and bass DJs are, no. But if you're ever out in the States, and you come out here for whatever reason, Smash or whatever, and the tournament is near a barcade of some kind, and they have a Killer Queen cabinet, dude, I bet you, dude, Smashers would be down. Yeah, that's fine. No, it's better. It's better to live out in the woods and stuff. That's kind of where I'm at now. Not like the woods, but like it's pretty residential and lots of forest. I prefer it. I've lived in cities a lot during my life, and it's not bad, but much prefer it out here now. Alright, I think that's it, man. I think that's the whole map, right? Yeah, I think that's it. The thing is, like, what we need, man. We need a practical way to do zoomies. And I think I think Zune's video does a okay job, like, presenting that and just information. It's just not like well edited, and it's not like practical. Because you have to like pause it. I found myself like having to pause it a lot, and then keep track of like what inputs he's doing like on the controller input overlay. And yeah, it's just a lot. I don't know. And there's a video out there. It's so annoying, man. There's a video out on the internet, and it's just wrong. There's a video done by it was some other Smash content creator, and it's a YouTube short, and he describes how to do a Gumi Zumi, and it's just not right. It's wrong. And I don't know if anyone in the comments ever said that. Like, everyone's like, "Oh, that's crazy. Oh, Samus is so wacky." And because I'm sitting there, I sat there for like an hour one day trying to do it his method, and I'm like, dude, I can't even get it one time. And lo and behold, it wasn't even the right way to do it. Like, it wasn't even right. Salty. Maybe I can pull up that video. Do you know which one I'm talking about? It's just like a. I have to find it. It's in my likes somewhere. I have to dig for it. Like, I don't know. Here's the thing. We just need more Samuses to hit top 8s at majors. If we can just hit top 8s, at least that would be sick. I did see, I don't know if you saw Zimberfizz. I saw those VODs last night of Zimberfizz versus Chicken Man, and also versus Ben. Yeah, dude, he's good. He's fast. It's like his mechanics are good, and his fundamentals are like really good. Like, what we need is we need a Samus that we need someone like a Zimberfizz or like a Wevins who have the fundamentals and are good enough Smash players, but then players like that also incorporate Zoomies. Like, Samus is far from done. Like, she's not finished because there still hasn't been a player to incorporate everything. And Morris is the closest, but he still hasn't incorporated Zoomies. Because even on a couple of, like, I don't know if you saw, because there were a couple of accounts that Zimberfizz activated Extender. He definitely activated Extender on a couple of accounts, but I don't think the situation arose where he could grab. Yeah, dude, like the Zare teeters, yeah. There was one teeter that Zimberfizz did. What was it? It was he teetered into an up tilt on a platform. I don't know if you remember. I think it was on one of the games against Bobby, against Chicken Man. I never had seen that before. And I'm like, oh, that's actually not a terrible thing to do. Because Bobby was like above him. And that's definitely something that you have to that was 100% on purpose too. You can't accidentally get up tilt. Unless you're trying to go for like edge cancel up air, like you edge cancel it into up air, unless you're trying to get that. But I don't know, man. I think that was a legit thing. Alright, I got a lot of junk here. so this Jewel. Jewel. 1780. Jewel. Okay, so let's try and craft something here. So we're gonna go Jewel. Raw. Amethyst. It's bad. Dang it. What's his name? Ben kind of owned him though. Ben owned him. Dude, I played at this house tournament on Saturday. And I played as Puff. And then this was for, I think, 9th. And I actually counterpicked, I remember I won game 1, and then, what was it? No, I won, what was it? Game, I forget. I think he won game 1, I won game 2. And then anyways, I was like, hey, I'm going to ban Fountain. And he's like, oh, really? I'm like, yeah. So he goes FD, and I'm like, yes, perfect. And so we play Samus Puff on FD. And I ended up like 3-stocking him. He gets completely destroyed, dude. And he's like pretty decent. Like, he's around my skill level for sure. He got completely owned, dude. And it's like, I actually kind of want to do a little bit of a theory write-up on like playing that matchup on FD. Because there's a way that you play where it's similar to Fox Puff on FD, where you're trying to do this like runaway style, and you're either forcing Puff to stay in the air or you're forcing her to stay on the ground. And so I was always doing this thing where I would try to, you charge shot, you charge to get her to come to you, but then you're playing this game where like you're either getting under her, if she's above you, you're getting under her and crossing her up. And when you cross her up, you're trying to do this thing where you run away and shoot a homing missile. So you shoot one homing missile where you short hop, and you shoot one homing missile in the air. And you'd have to do it at different heights, right? But the idea of the homing missile is that you're basically like controlling like where Puff goes vertically. And so you're doing this thing where like if the missile is homing in downward and he's on the ground, then you can start aggressively doing like down airs, like cross up down airs where you're safe. Or if the homing missile is curving up, then you can do a similar thing where you try to get directly under her and peck at her with up air or forward air, just depending on like how they back air. Every Puff is back airing for the movement, right? But it's really like how you're getting under her and how you're whiff punishing back air. But it's all being set up with a homing missile. It's kind of hard to explain in words. I think when you see it in motion, how everything comes together, I was just like, dude, this is completely owning him. And it was this funny game where it's like, well, because you're eliminating platforms on FD, Puff can only come at you in like very specific angles. And when you try to avoid those angles, like those diagonal angles, then Puff is always trying to like come at you on like bad angles, and then she has no, and the thing is you force interactions because you're always charging charge shot, right? So you're establishing this game where it's like, hey, you have to come to me, and you can only come to me on these bad angles. And you're playing this like runaway game you're playing keep away and kind of like keeping her locked down on like the vertical space. And it's shit. Dude, I wish I could like, save that replay because I was like textbook like. It was just textbook, just completely owned him, dude. It was so great. And everyone's like, oh, like, you know, Puff owns Samus and this and that. And I'm like, dude, there's. I don't want to get into it. It was games like that that made me realize I was like, yeah, this is not. It's not fully developed. It's not fully explored. Yeah, that tournament was fun though. I played on a freaking. I didn't even realize my free. I was playing on a. One of my sets, I was playing on a 20XX setup that my R trigger wouldn't work. I'm like, alright, cool. This is cool. So I asked if we could like switch sets in between. I don't know, it just kind of killed the vibe. It's annoying. It's whatever. Now I know not to play on 20XX setups. Dude, I got a lot of these. Holy moly. This is... Holy, dude. Got a lot of these. Yeah, it wouldn't work. Yeah. My R trigger is kind of weird. I have a unique thing with it because I have it on... It's a light shield only. And so it's barely clicking the button. It's a light shield only button. That's what I use it for. And so I L cancel with, but the thing is I L cancel with R. And like I also like I cancel needles and charge shot with R. So like in one of the games I was like charging shot and then I would hit R and it wouldn't do anything, and then because I'm trying to like cancel shot and then move, but then she would just roll, and I'm like, okay, my R button isn't even working. Like, cool. My Amazon skills? Maybe. It was fun though. Yeah, it was like a house tournament. It's super fun. Dude, I have so much crap. Tier 2, Tier 3. So Tier 3, Tier 3, okay. How much time do I have left in this game? Probably not too much longer, right? An hour. There we go. There we go. So let's see. Let's do a tier 3. That sucks. Monsters have 10% increased maximum life. Oh boy. Alright. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll go to the bathroom. Alright, here we go. Ooh, I don't think I've done this one before. Okay, good. There's no cold immunes so far, which is good. I like that. This guy's cold immune. Here we go. What is this? Trash. I think this will probably be my last map. Oh, cold immune. Okay, I wonder. Ooh, XP shrine. Blueberries for breakfast, dude. Nice. What I like to do sometimes, I'll do blueberries in yogurt. My mom is a big on that. That's the mom, Andy's mom tech. Gosh, these freaking slingers. Ugh. Annoying. Yeah. The ancient tech, dude. Ancient. She's been doing it for years, honestly. It really is ancient. Lately, I've been, what have I been eating lately? I'm kind of a lot more protein focus these days, since I'm trying to build more muscle these days. So, beef jerky, yogurt, also just have like whey protein powder that I'll mix in. What else? Like chicken. Chicken's overpowered, man. High versatile meat. High tier meat. Easy to cook with. Absorbs the flavor of anything you put on it. Chicken is definitely high tier. It's not too heavy. How do you say that name? MS... What is that? Welcome, dude. I remember reading something about chicken. It was like it's the lightest, like per weight. It's like the highest gram of protein to mass ratio. And lentils, dude. I'm big on lentils. I just like beans in general. Rice and beans, like, and lentils and stuff like that. It's my jam. Oh, dude, gochujang. Yeah, dude. Yes. I love that. That's such a specific, I haven't had that in a while, but when you... Oh, dude, now since you mentioned that... I'm like... I can, like, feel my tongue salivating from the... Slightly, like, salt... That kind of salt flavor that gochujang has. It's that tang. I don't know how to describe it. It's so good. Which reminds me, I do have some kimchi in the fridge too. I'm big on kimchi. I can't pick it up, dude. She's overburdened already. For real. Yeah, it's a nice... It is an add-on, yeah. It's never like a main thing, but... It's a nice little flavoring. And then those little pieces of cabbage are just a nice little touch. So like right now in the fridge, I know for a fact right now there's some lentils and kimchi and rice, and that's all. Oh no, it's not rice, it's quinoa. I finished the rice last night, yeah. Quinoa is also like kind of underrated. I kind of prefer rice, but quinoa is also pretty good. It's lighter. Some people don't like it, and I totally get it. I like both. I'm kind of more team rice though. Dude, my mercenary can't even get across the bridge. What is he doing? He's like right there attacking the... I don't know. He was like desynced or something right there. I'm just big on Korean food. There was one night where I combined the kimchi with this Indian dish that my dad made, and like it went so crazy. It was so stupid how crazy it went. I was like mixing two cuisines, and I'm like, dude. Oh, fire damage, maybe? Wow, that's not that good. 3 to traps? Keep it. Dude, bibimbap goes crazy. That's the... Dude, bibimbap is the one thing I will order. I could... Okay. I could eat bibimbap every day of my life, and I would be happy. Every day of my living, earthly life. I'd be so happy with that. That would be so nice, man. That's like my go-to thing that I'll order at any Korean restaurant, like, without fail. You cannot... It's the one of the most well-rounded meals you can ask for. You get everything in there. A protein, a carb, vegetables, everything. What more do you need? That's gotta be an S tier. Hands down an S tier meal. Okay, this guy's glitched out. Is it cold? Is it cold noodles? I know Korea does cold noodles, but oh, you're saying Chinese noodles. I don't know if China does that. There's this one. That sounds really good, by the way. But yeah, there's this one like fusion place that would do like they would do bibimbap wraps. So you just take the contents of bibimbap, the whole thing, everything, the egg and everything, and you put it in like a pita wrap. pita, like a pita wrap. Bibimbap wrap, yes. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Successful business, dude. Yeah. Cause like, you know, cause I like the idea of like a banh mi or something where you're taking that cuisine and making it into a sandwich, right? And or you're making it into something that's easier to eat. You know, things like a banh mi sandwich. It's nice because like you don't need to serve it like with with a plate, and you don't have to use silverware, right? Like you can just eat it. So like, why not do that with a bibimbap? The contents of bibimbap, like, dude, that place is making money. Ooh, a raw rune. I actually love getting a raw. There's so many hydras, dude. Oh my gosh. So many hydras. There's a lot of hydras right there. Yeah, I remember like I was in, where was I? I think it was San Francisco, down in California, and I was visiting my family, and there was this one street where it was all restaurants that were fusion. And it's San Francisco, right? So it's kind of like a bit more progressive, and they're a bit more risky with their cuisine combinations and stuff. But it was like a whole street. It was like easily like 7 blocks of different fusion places. And it seemed like they were all doing pretty well, like pretty good business too. Some were obviously like more niche than others, but I did respect the attempt. Like I think there was one that it was like, what was it? It was like a Korean. I've seen this play. I've seen this before though. It was like a Korean American place where they were trying to put things like kimchi and stuff like that in on a hamburger. So they would stick like little cabbage things of kimchi in a hamburger or like an egg or something with the patty. I didn't try it myself, but I was like, okay, I see what they're trying to do though, I guess. I'm not like really opposed to it, but dang. Like seafood? I do. I like sushi. I don't mind raw fish. I like shrimp. I like a lot of fish. Love salmon, halibut. Yeah, I love salmon, dude. I could eat salmon every day of my life. Ooh, one of the traps. Nice, that's good. Yes, dude. Yes, yes, yes. This one, the traps, is not bad. Have you seen Trick Sanakchi? No, I haven't. No. Cold smoked salmon. Oh, that sounds so good. That sounds super good. I'm down. I'm not big on crab because it's annoying to. It's annoying. It's cumbersome to prepare. It's just annoying to like crack the shell and take the guts out and everything, and it's kind of messy. I don't know. It doesn't taste too bad, but it's like, eh. Dude, salmon, dude, yeah, no, actually, salmon is an important. It's a core thing around here, where we live. And I think so much is caught and made that it's essentially available most of the year. And so what my parents do is that they'll just buy it frozen, like pre-cut pieces frozen, and then you can prepare it like on a skillet or something. They use like avocado oil as just like a base on the skillet, and yeah, it doesn't take too long. Yeah, dude, we have a lot of fish hatcheries here. Fish hatcheries are pretty big here. There's a decent amount here. We're around a lot of water. Have you tried octopus? Or something like a calamari or squid or something like that? It's not bad. Calamari is actually quite flavorless. It's really it's not something I've really seek out. Both squid and calamari, they're kind of like rubbery. You're kind of chewing it for a while, which is kind of annoying. Are you serious? Dude, I can't do that, dude. There's no way. If it's live still, there's no way that's real. That's just savage, dude. At that point, just go into the ocean. I can't do that, dude. I don't have the moral... I can't eat things that are actually still alive. Let me ID these. Let me. Let me ID these and then let's see here. Ooh. Ah. Well. Sanakji. Oh no.
You have to chew it well, or it will kill you.
Oh no. No, 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 no. 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 No.
Is it meant to suck yourself onto the stick? Doesn't want to.
Oh no, no.
Good?
He asked him if it was good. He's like, good? He's like,
Good? I hate it too. It's so These things live a long time. Did it taste good?
there's no way. There's no way, dude. I would never do this.
Okay, CS is now gonna eat the octopus alive. It's alive right now. You can see he's moving around.
Okay, I love.
He loves it.
Okay.
And the tentacles are all moving around, sticking to his
Oh
mouth.
my gosh, dude. This
He doesn't want to go. Sounds like he's a problem.
Dude, no, dude, no. Oh no, dude. There's no way, dude. Dude, I don't even know if I could do that for like $1 million. Like, could you do this for like a million Finnish currency? I don't even know if I could do this. This is insane.
It's gone. Oh my god.
I don't even.
Okay, CS is now.
I don't even know, man. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. No, no, no. Okay, last video. Dude, this is a lot, dude. I don't know if I don't know. I'm feeling a certain way, man. Oh, they're still squirming. They're still moving. Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 dude. I don't feel good. I don't know. Oh no. Okay. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. Yeah, I mean they really had to do that many close-ups. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I think I'm good. I don't. I'm good, man. I would never do that. I'm good. Yeah. Yeah. Like honestly, yeah. I can't. I can't. the wiggling and it's still like squirming around. I can't do that, dude. I can't eat that. What was crazy about the second video was that the guy, it felt like the guy like barely didn't even chew it. Like, could you imagine? So like I know that so octopus, they're actually like a really interesting creature because like they have their brain is not centralized. So their brain is actually it's in the tentacles. So that's why octopi, I think is the plural of. That's why they move it in a certain way that they do, is because their brain is in every part of their body, essentially, right? So, like, I mean, you saw like how long that thing was squirming around, like wheeling around on the plate, even after that lady chopped it up into like 20 pieces. I don't know, man. I'm good. I'm good. Okay, mercenary, go. Come on, that's you, man. That's all you. Good job. They are. Yeah, they are. There's this one video I saw of an octopus where I think it was basically like a bunch of fishermen on a boat, and they were catching just things from the ocean, whether it be fish or octopus, whatever it was. And there was this one video I saw where the octopus actually escaped. Like I think there was a hole in the net or something, and the octopus escaped out of like. And the way it escaped was so fast, and the way it used its tentacles to get a visual map of the boat. Like, so they took the netting out, right? They reeled it in. They saw the octopus. They put the net down on the boat, and then there was a hole or something. I don't know. There was some slit in the netting that was so small that it squirmed out of the net, and then it basically found the wall, like the ledge of the boat, and it crawled up the boat and just went back into the water like so fast. It was like actually remarkable. I was like, wow, that's like that was one of the most insane like survival maneuvers I've ever seen. And it was the way how it was like how the tentacles gathered information about its environment and how quickly it did the maneuvers it needed to do. And it was even the way that it maneuvered out of the net. It was so crazy. Like, even in that first video, you could see how the guy was struggling to even get the octopus in its mouth because the tentacles were sticking to the edge of the plate and stuff. Dude, like, imagine trying to eat that octopus, and like imagine trying to swallow. Like, wouldn't some of the tentacles, like, wouldn't it try to like attach to like the walls of your inside of your throat? You know? Because something like an octopus, you know, it's like it's hyper aware of its surroundings. Like that's insane, dude. I can't eat that. I just can't. I don't even want to. I need my food dead before, before I consume it. It's kind of like how I don't know if you've ever seen like fish prepared in a way where the fish's face is still on the plate. I don't know if you've ever seen that. I can't do that. I can't do that either. I think at that point it's just sort of like an ethical thing. I can't have a face be looking at me while I eat it. I can't. Its eyeball is like this massive eyeball. There's no way, dude. I'm kind of traumatized, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe not traumatized, but that definitely left an impression. Alright, I'm going vegetarian, it's over. No, it's like I actually did go vegetarian for like I think about 3 or 4 years in my 20s. Yeah, I was vegetarian for like 3 or 4 years. And then I realized that like my protein sources were just it was just hard. It was just hard. It became kind of a inconvenience, actually. It was too much of an inconvenience, and like chicken is just too good. Oh, that's cool. Like whole small fishes, yeah. That's cool. Oh, I was casting on the wrong weapon, no wonder. No wonder. Okay. I like how the lady in the way they're preparing the octopus is like it's still alive and moving around, and all they do is just like put some oil and sriracha oil and put some some seaweed around it and be like, all right, it's good. Like bon appetit. She put some sesame seeds on it. Like, okay, it's all good. Yeah. No, I definitely was. I definitely felt like I was definitely way lighter. Like during that time, I was way lighter. I did feel like I felt light, if that makes any sense. I don't know how to. My muscle mass definitely was lower. I definitely was like, I definitely weighed less. But it became just an inconvenience because when just going out with friends or like, mostly it was an inconvenience with like, trying to supplement protein to compensate for your protein like loss, like the deficiency. I found that like even with protein powder and even with like extra beans and stuff like that, like it really wasn't enough. It really wasn't. Like I had to like really, even when I thought that I was really compensating for it for the lack of meat, it still wasn't enough. And I'm like, well, now I don't want to, you know, having to eat, you know, what, a can and a half of beans a day, and like, you know, it's just like, I don't know, man. Or you could just eat chicken. Two to druid skills. Do I keep this? No. Like yeah, even with like eggs and everything, it's just like I was like, no, I can't do this anymore. But what was weird though was like when I switched from vegetarian back into eating meats, I could definitely tell, like my body was, it was almost like it was in shock or something. I don't know how to describe it. Like it was surprised. Like I could tell my body was surprised that there's now a meat in my system. Even from like little pieces of meat too. Even like pepperoni or something. As I was like transitioning back into eating meats. Because like because even eating like a slice of pizza with a couple pepperonis on it, I vividly remember my heart rate like working. I could feel my body working harder than it needed to digest meat. And I could tell. I was like, okay, yeah, I probably don't have the gut bacteria that I need to digest meat properly. And that's why my body was working harder to digest it. That's what it felt like, actually. So it could have just been like a lack of probiotics like at the time. But yeah, do it at your own discretion. Not that it was like it wasn't like some dangerous thing. I didn't like go to the hospital or anything like that. It wasn't a dire thing, but it was, it's a thing where like, you know your body the best, so. But it was definitely like, yeah, I could tell something. My body was like, yeah, something's definitely different. But I honestly like. I prefer like retaining muscle mass is like definitely a more important thing as I get older, and eating chicken and meat is like it's so good. It's so high value. Dude, now I'm getting hungry again. I'm just getting hungry talking about food. Gonna finish off the kimchi. What time is it? 11:20. I'll finish this map and then get something to eat before going to bed. Is this a boss? Probably, right? There's a staircase leading into some... small charm... Small charm. Missed it. think after what I'm trying to do is like I want to beat some of the late game bosses in this game so that I can play Path of Exile. I want to get through this game. Ooh, double Grand Charm. Nice. Or no, it was the same Grand Charm, never mind. Make sure he doesn't die. Okay. Oh, it's this guy. I hate this guy. Okay, this guy is hard. Okay, this guy's hard. Yeah, I remember dying to this guy in another. It wasn't this map, it was another map. Dude, the new PoE update, oh, 20, yes. This is a good item, yes. That's the max range life, yes, that's good. I already have that. Nice, I got a good item. So the thing about that boss is that he has, he leaves a trail of fire behind him when he moves around, and he's super fast. And he also has an Armageddon move active, which like periodically hurls down these like fire meteors from the sky. And he's also really tanky. At least on this map, I have room to run around. The last time I played him, you didn't have much room to run around. So the more you tried to avoid him, the more the entire battlefield was just flames, because his trail of fire like lingers on the ground. Okay, let's play. There he is. Dang, he is wrecking my mercenary too. He's probably like the second hardest boss I played. He's still really tough, this guy. There was like one guy that was harder than this guy. But this guy, I have to try hard. And the freaking meteors, they interrupt my casting. He's almost dead, he's almost dead. Oh, did he? That was it? That was his death? No way. Yeah, that was his death. Okay, he didn't drop much. Oh, okay. Okay, that's good. That's good he's dead. It's good. It's good. Yeah, new PoE League just looks crazy. But I don't know. I have a lot of game stuff I want to do. Kind of want to practice some Street Fighter. I also want to try and hit GM in the Slippy season with Samus. I think that's it, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, the map is not done though. Still want to do a little bit more of the map. Okay, well he didn't drop much. Usually they drop a little bit more. Okay, wait, this actually isn't too bad. This is actually not that bad. It's ethereal though. Ugh. I don't think that's worth anything then. Dang, I can't see the freaking minimap. Red on red is just not it. Oh yeah, good pack right here. Juicer pack. Okay, I think that's the whole map. Wait, maybe not. No. This should be the last little area. Okay, I think that's it, right? Yeah, pretty big map actually. Pretty decent. Okay. I'm glad I just didn't die on the boss. That's all. Ooh, 3 to traps. That's a juicer. Yeah, he wasn't too bad. Honestly, like the last time I played him, you're basically in a box, and you the more you run away, the less area you have of ground that's not on fire. So it was basically like I portal in, I have to instantly make another portal. I can only face tank him for so long. My mercenary can only face tank for so long, right? And then I have to chip damage and then go back in the portal and repeat it. And then while I'm in town, wait long enough so that the fire goes away. And like I'm almost fire capped at 61. But yeah, it's pretty brutal. A lot of the late game bosses in this game are pretty cool. They really did a good job with the challenge and difficulty of everything. I really like it. Three to traps. Let's go. I don't think this is worth anything. I don't know, man. It's ethereal. I'll have to price check it later. I'll do all the price checking stuff on the website. But alright. I'm out of here. I'll be on next week. I don't know what game I'm playing next week. I might play Smash. I might not. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, man. Good hanging out. Good talking food. Now, get something to eat now.